I think that 65 strike between 65 and 70 is actually someone defending. But let's see. Yeah, 70 and 65. No, SPX. SPX.
All right, guys, what are we doing today? Same stuff, same boring stuff.
I'm sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Where do we got to stay above?
Well,
Around 93s.
93.
So we got to fuck this little guy at 93.75 first.
No, I would say we need to fuck a lot more than that. Unfortunately. A lot. Okay, 25 is pretty much the shit as I post in the curated material channel. So we are the blue rectangle. Need to stay on top of that. Pretty much that's it for that time frame, whatever you want to call it, range frame. The rest, little downtrend on the 4-pointer. Nice low. 90, need to hold at least 96 and already failing big. lot of liquidity like Chad is posting. Yes, you're right. So it'll be hopefully an interesting day. Let's give it a couple of minutes to settle down. How's liquidity? Because I didn't watch this morning. That's okay.
Decent.
Like yesterday.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We can live with that.
Been better than the last month.
Yeah. No, not perfect, but I mean we can deal with that. We can definitely deal with that. Anyone confused about something? Direction? What we're doing? Why? What? Reason for? I don't know. This thing. Life.
Life.
Yeah. Me too. Take drugs. That's the answer. Okay.
Mornings, just arrived.
Morning. It's sort of the same situation like yesterday and the previous day, Monday. Decent liquidity above, decent liquidity below. Let's see what's triggering what. We've got decent selling pressure now. 93, yes, we need to stay on top of that. In the sort of immediate stuff. On the way down, on the way up, sorry, I will say, yeah, probably 96. So already touched 96.50. That's the deal. Decent my pressure now. Let me fix this chart because it looks really fucking horrible. Okay, better.
You good with the mic?
Sorry. Yeah, with the mic, the
Yeah.
microphone. Yes.
Yes. You use external mic? Or-
Yes. Good old fine, $25 works like a fucking charm. I disconnected the cable by mistake. That's why it wasn't working. Very stupid, simple like that.
Better than buying a new one.
Yeah. Decent bowling, decent buying. It's a little looks like a sort of little rollover largo there. Interesting. Little rollover algo. Let's wait a couple of minutes. We have any volunteer for the today eventual today show off? Come on, don't let the French guy take the spotlight all the time.
I was trying to, and I called
Mhm.
93, and you said no.
No, well, that was a sort of principle opposition. Like, doesn't matter whatever
Do
number
it.
you. Yeah, no, it's fine. Go ahead, anytime.
We got a bunch of liquidity that keeps stacking up right above us,
Mhm.
around like 5200s and lower.
Yeah,
We're currently looking for shorts. However, we are in a great location to flip long on a bigger scale, or in my eyes.
Mm. Don't look for short. Don't look for long. Just look at price and volume and all stuff you're looking at. Don't think about trading.
you, but have we already did we already check the 25 reversal? Maybe I was late, so
Yeah, no, if you check the channel, the curated material channel, that's it. We are in that spot. So still long
yeah.
overall on that range frame, time frame, call it whatever you want. And we are in the spot where we need to pick up, pretty much. It doesn't mean it will happen. Remember that. It's just a fucking rectangle on a chart. Of course, it's my rectangle. It's magic, but even magic fail.
Just had a bunch of buyers that didn't really get
Yeah.
anywhere.
Yeah, but they weren't pressured by shorts.
Hmm.
And I noticed we're below yesterday's low.
Somebody
means
is
anything.
eating, you know.
Not. It means something when we are approaching yesterday low and
Yeah.
we are touching yesterday low. When we are like 10 point below, it doesn't give a shit. So,
Okay.
I mean, it's done. It will mean something when we will reapproach that.
Didn't get filled here.
You didn't get filled.
No.
You shouldn't trade it. So that's right punishment.
That's okay.
But, it's a little different liquidity compared to yesterday and the previous before. It really looks like a sort of stupid rollover algo, but
Yeah, there's a lot on the like equal sides.
yeah. That's you would see very clear
Yeah.
on a rollover algo that is literally a fucking band that is
Yeah.
following price all the time. That's not exactly like that, but sort of decent selling
Yeah.
pressure there.
96.50 would mean sellers are getting paid, right? No.
Yes, still yes. At least in this little short kind of things, yes.
Damn it. I would have loved to take the short.
Careful, there is a little void on the bid right now, which is interesting.
95, 94.75.
I'll say 90,
Perhaps.
yeah, no, 93. The stuff between 93 and 94, pretty much. If we will get there, which is just remember the bigger time frame, the small time frame, they doesn't match today, which is okay. You would see that a lot of time. So if we look at the 4-pointer, just for a second, what do you think we need to stay on top to have something to resume the fucking long?
At a minimum,
4-pointer.
maybe.
Yeah.
At a minimum, maybe 206 or
Yeah,
and then
Yeah. I'll
maybe
say
215.
we have a sort of natural bump at the 200 because it's
Yeah.
you know, round number, everyone is looking at that
Yeah.
and blah 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 blah. Then yes, 03, 04, yeah.
And
At minimum, just to start. Then that's
Yeah.
the starting point.
so it looked like from 203 to 206. I mean, that whole area is just all selling.
Yeah.
So they'll either hold that or if it gets by it.
That's remember that's a buyer's dream in a directional market like liquidity. Wow.
Yeah.
It's like waking up with a 20 years old boner. It's a dream. Good team.
Buyers are failing right here.
A little bit, yes.
This is kind of the area they need to hold above, right, in the short term.
Great break even. The sellers didn't engage when all this buying came in. Before that, I would have loved for them to funk all the buying beforehand. They were able to.
What you say was the best scenario for buyers?
The best.
Wake up with the boner? No, you said it's the ideal dream.
Yeah, like you remember when you were 20-year-old and yeah. Well, you are young. How old are you?
I'm still
Fuck you.
25.
Should ban you immediately just because of that.
No, I mean, so what's the dream for buyers?
The buyers find liquidity on the way up and feel that liquidity and enough strength to go. That's
Oh, yeah.
the ideal market for them. I mean, it means that there is a real drive behind them.
Mm-hmm. I see. Makes sense.
Were you watching this morning around 8:38 for that kind of price was pulled below 197 and then meandered a while. Eventually, a lot of selling stepped in with pressure right above price down into the 88 area and then reversed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you could see, like, on the heat map and everything, the adding right above price, almost like they were pushing it down to where all the liquidity was.
Yeah, that's happened a lot. And it's a little pushing and it's a little of, we are here if you want to take us.
Yeah.
It's the guy that putting the long most of the time that put the target to.
Also, do you like the stuff that was added at 5174 and 5232 both showed up at the exact same time?
Yes.
Do you look at anything like that?
Yes. Timing on that shit is important. But that was a phenomenal low. Like, that's a trade that I'll probably take every single day with eyes closed. Unfortunately, I wasn't here.
Oh, you're supposed to say you caught the low.
Yeah, I know. Well, I did, of course. Let me open a Photoshop a second.
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, no, I wasn't here. But that's really a great low. Actually, a little more clear on the 4-point than on the other stuff, but pretty clear on the 200. The transition in selling into buying is maybe not on the XL low, like on the retest, but pretty decent.
Yeah, and you kind of see on the map there that volume for selling, and then
and if you're very picky, you can wait for that stuff only to happen. Like there is no, it's not mandatory rule to wait to do like I do and try to trade every day and blah blah blah. You can wait. I personally found very challenging, like, because I don't know how much I have to wait. I don't know anything, and maybe will happen once every week, and maybe the next week will happen every single fucking day, and then nothing for months. I don't know. I can do with that. Can deal with that.
Well, that's
but
the problem with pattern trading.
No, it's not pattern. That's really the fucking best chance you will get, because it's a perfect setup. It's in a perfect spot. You were waiting there. It's there is a lot of stuff that you still don't know, but it was perfectly aligned there. Decent buying, perfectly aligned there. You can trade like that. Actually, if you trade like that, like waiting, it means you have a fucking shitload of discipline.
Well, and
Not bad at all.
Yeah. Well, and on the pattern comment, I think that's the thing. It's like there are these patterns, but the likelihood of them working, like that wasn't necessarily a pattern, but if you were to be able to replay like at around 8:20 to 8:37 New York time earlier, you can see on the heat map all the liquidity down there, and then when they
Yeah.
start pushing it, they're piling on right above price, and then there's that nice volume spike down into kind of that impulse low into 88s, and then
Yeah.
slowly it starts turning around, which
No.
you see that a lot, but it fails a lot too when you don't see the other data.
Yeah. Decent buy on top of 0, 0.
Yeah.
Still going, the bastard, without me. So we need a pullback.
Well, I think that's too, is when you can kind of see that stuff has happened, then the likelihood of the pullbacks working
Yeah.
is probably a lot more because you can see the switch
Yeah.
ups.
When you get direction right, that you cannot get direction right at that point you were talking about because it's literally. But when you get direction right, you simplify your life like a lot.
Because that move could have went down 10 more points, 20 more points, who knows. But after it didn't fail, then you can look for pullbacks if the direction is correct, if you're trading.
Yeah, but seller was getting nothing. I mean, you're right. But yeah, pretty much. There was a little attempt at 0.2, but small stuff. You're right.
Again, here they need to get paid soon.
Yeah, because now we are close to the 4-pointer inflection point. Like it start to look long again, even on the 4-pointer. So, I mean, it's already long in our scale, but
Liquidity wise, it's like in the five and 600s, and the 5 levels.
yeah, that's decent. Can't complain. Some little selling. That's when yesterday low matter. Like the approach and a couple of ticks above, and that's when it'll become a decent excuse for something to happen, maybe. But in this case, it coincide with the 200, so it's already we have already a lot of excuse to do something there. Still buying, nothing failed. Decent pressure. Let's see this 0.4 ish, 0.5. Very start to getting a very deep wall of liquidity on the way down 0.298 pressure for now, so it's becoming thick very thick. Little selling and some. But nothing different than before. Nothing changed.
So when there's so much liquidity added right below, kind of that wall of it,
Yeah.
do you kind of look for if they're able to head that way
That's pressure for
for the
the intent is pressure that I know enough. But yes,
Yeah.
if they trying to snatch them, that would be great. Great change of fucking piece. It's not happening at all at the moment.
yeah, it's kind of like pushing it up, and it's following price.
Yeah. That's triggering buy volume. It's not doing the opposite. And it's there for that reason.
And then they just added more.
Yeah. Interesting selling. Some little more selling than before. Still nothing significant, but 04, 03.
Mm-hmm. Which is again that area on the 25. Right?
Yep, correct. So you almost expect there.
There's a little bit of news in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Little stuff. The liquidity is still okay. Sure, shouldn't be that big. We'll see in a minute. A little more selling. And some a little more pressure than before. Still not below anything significant. They're triggering the annoying buyers. Buy. Some breakout here. Need to go. Yeah, all that stuff. It's doing its job. I wouldn't mind a sell-off from here just to spice up things, but it's not happening. Still buying, breakout. I can measure rectangle. I shouldn't throw the things on the 25. Damn. Still buying. Not looking back.
So we probably need back below 203 area, or that's where they want to hold.
Yeah. At minimum 275 3. Yeah. At minimum. A little more selling on this one.
Mhm.
Not a little more. It's actually not. That's actually not correct. A little more consistent selling on that one. That's the right wording. And interesting. That's a little extreme there. Very little one, but it's good enough. Let's see. That's actually interesting pressure. Let's see if something changed on the book. Pretty much the same stuff. We got a little guy following on the offer too this
Mhm.
time. Little stupid all over. Oh. We got a relatively big guy at 0.6 with 100 and something contract. Mhm. Little buying failure here at 0.5 would be very nice, but that's me dreaming. It's not happening at the moment. Little selling there.
Yeah. It's probably where sellers really need to do something.
Yeah, but still, they really need to prove a lot in this environment right now. That's more, let's say, quote unquote, more selling than before. But to fill all that stuff at 02, 00 and below, we need a lot.
Mm-hmm. Notice they added some stuff down at 51, 74, 75. And also 52.24.
Yeah. 74, yeah, 2 under contract there.
So if, if it can go down and take out the 202.75 and trigger directional. Now I noticed they just added a little pressure above price.
Yep.
But it needs to go and take that out.
At least.
If it can't even go down a point, then
Yeah, exactly. At the moment, it's a decent selling. That's a scalp. I took the scalp from 05, so it's decent selling. I can't complain, but it's a little pullback. That's it.
yeah.
It's not the eye of the century. I wish, but
Might be. We might go down 1,000 points now.
yeah, 2 seconds away from Black Swan event. You consider yourself lucky that you never seen one.
Yeah. Do you think they have a lot more controls in place to prevent that now?
No. Yeah, some of the technicality, yes, but in reality, no. Liquidity, it's in modern market, it's a tough bitch. It can disappear and really. No. I really think we are literally 2 seconds away from a Black Swan event any fucking second. I was trading. I don't know if you probably could find some video on YouTube. I was trading the flash crash on the Swiss currency.
Mm-hmm.
See, you can find some YouTube video about that.
Oh, was it 2015?
Yeah, 18, I think. I'm not sure. I'm terrible with day. You saw a report. I was in front of fucking screen. That's something that's. And the funny thing is, well, we were talking about that in. I was with other people, and we were just talking about that when that.
I think it's 2015. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm terrible with that. You have to look up, but it's unique. Like you cannot, you cannot mistake. And if that
Are you in
doesn't,
position?
no, we were talking about getting a position on across that currency, not exactly on the spot, but
For long-term play?
mhm.
Okay.
We were talking about the effect of the action of the central bank, and we were waiting for something like that, but not that. Jesus Christ, for the peg to go away, but. And that wiped out. I don't even remember how many firms, brokerage, people, of course. It's not slippage. There is literally nothing. It's 1 second it's there, and 1 second after it's gone. I still have nightmare about that one. And the nightmares are not about the price action by itself, but I do remember the consequence of that. I do remember that very, very fucking well. Brokers, liquidity provider. Some insurance company, though. We went out of business in like 5 seconds. People destroyed. Okay, we got some a little more than a pullback, thankfully. Still on the 10 second, and even on 4 point, of course. We not below nothing significant yet. So let's see. Ideally, I want to see a little push. That 0-0, it's nice area for a pickup, but I fucking hate the round numbers, so I'll say 99 just because of that. But yeah, this is pretty much the spot. It's really a fucking rollover algo, by the way. It's horrible. I don't like it.
I mean, starting at like 9:59, there's like a lot of buying attempts that weren't really going anywhere. And then this last one at 10:10.
Yeah, that's 060
Yeah.
something selling was pretty more
Yeah.
consistent. Actually, from the top was a little more consistent than before. I wouldn't call it great, but really
Yeah.
consistent. Like tick by tick.
Yep.
We got some buying here, of course. Not surprising. Not looking great, to be honest.
And the stuff down at 74, 75, they pulled out. They gave up. But it looks like, I don't know, it's hard to tell with all the stuff on the heat map, but it looks like there's a lot of, it's either food or pressure from 202.25 up to 206.
Yes, that's a little more following price than before, but
Yeah.
but it's
Now a lot of it vanished. So,
Yeah.
I don't. It's quick.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of it. It's really fucking quick. It's really fucking quick.
Now probably need back over 203.
At
Or-
say even say 375,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. And minimum, yes. Some decent buy from the
Yep.
second attempt on the 0150.
Yeah.
That's actually a lot of buying. I mean, a lot of consistent buying. Now we fail here, that will become a
Yeah,
little more
kind of.
interesting day.
Kind of their last attempt to prove themselves.
Yeah. Not happening at all now. It's just my wish to see the buyers failing here. But
Pressure came right in, just vanished now. Sell this shit down.
pressure, yes, a little bit. But
425 was there for a second.
yeah. I
Up
see
towards
what
instantly.
you. Yeah, I see what you mean. Even 305. Sorry, 350. Why I keep saying 05? That is gone. But it's a little different today, so be more careful with that.
We need sellers now.
Yeah, that's the if they prove themselves here, that will be extremely significant. And we got a little extreme in buying a couple of seconds before.
I think they got us.
Yeah, selling to buy one. When you are able to see the transition even on the fucking 10-second, it means it's really clear.
So far, it seems to keep taking what they add above price.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
Come on.
Correct.
Go.
You long?
Go. No, I'm short still. One left.
Why are you not taking the longs? Why not the longs? Don't do that.
that's
I
what
can
we all
do
do
that.
wrong.
I wanted
Yes.
to take Asia liquidity. Know what
Oh,
they're
fuck
doing.
that. Jesus Christ. I usually
See, when it's trending up, why go with the
Oh.
trend?
No, just I
That-
had a short. I took one off when we broke that liquidity,
Mhm.
and I've just a runner left. So
Yeah, don't think in terms of Asia liquidity, New York liquidity. That stuff is gone like ages ago. That's ancient stuff. Doesn't work like that anymore. At least not on futures, not on this kind of futures. Other market could still have some validity, but this one, no, not at all.
I guess not.
0.5 again, 0.05.
You're kind of holding that 203, a lot of buying at 202 area.
Yeah, guys,
So-
keep it simple. Like I have
Yeah.
to force myself to take only trades in a direction to show you that. I think I said 0.0. I fucking hate
Yeah.
that kind
Yeah.
of things, but that was a spot to.
Right.
Take a
It's
lot.
like, it's
It's stupid simple like that.
stupid, but
Yes, it is. It's working. That's
it works.
the point. Yes, it's the rectangle on the 25. It's stupid. It's simple. It works. Keep doing that. Don't go fucking short when it's. I mean, if you really know what you're doing, you can take pullback and be very profitable. It's actually fun, probably more fun. But that's really if you really like trading in a trend should be a breeze for you if you're capable to take pullback. But if you find yourself constantly looking for the other direction instead of the main one, you got a little problem there.
and that's what I would always do, but now
Please focus on that. Please,
Yeah.
please trust me. That's
Yeah.
really important. That's your parachute.
yeah.
That's what will fucking save your ass in the future.
Yeah.
All the
Well,
time.
and I've started to actually a lot more change that mindset because I think I don't know why we fight it. I think that
It's
we want
human nature.
yeah,
It's like coded inside us.
like we just don't want to believe that
Yeah.
that it'd actually be that easy.
It's in front of your fucking eyes, but you're looking at it. No.
Well, and I think that gets back to the mindset of when you do it wrong for so long and you're always on the wrong side of it, you don't realize that, like, oh, if I buy this trend, if I buy this pullback, I'm just going to get annihilated. Well, that would happen, but it was usually because you were on the wrong side of it. But when you're on the right side of it, it's like, oh, it's just a pullback that worked. You know, if you're watching and following it.
So really, if you are into pullback and all that stuff, literally don't take trades, but force yourself for a couple of weeks to just trying
Yeah.
to look in the direction stuff.
Yep.
I can maybe build some chart based on the price for direction. They will always be fucking late, like not catching the tops and bottom, but just take imaginary, hopefully, trades in the fucking direction. This is actually a decent spot for something to happen here. But don't fucking be a pullback guy unless you know how to trade. Trust me.
Yeah. I mean, not to do a trend line thing, but just seeing the fact
Yeah.
that, oh, is it in this time frame, is it going up or down?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
then,
It's a horrible trend line. That's when the trend line are working, when there is
Yeah.
fucking stupid
Yeah.
sort of directional going on. That's when they become a little more magic.
but thinking in terms of if you ignore the trend line and you just think of, like you're saying,
Yeah, it's long.
if we're-
Yeah. We didn't break fucking anything. Like,
Yeah.
literally.
And then
This rectangle. What's sorry, Scott, sorry, I'm cutting you out.
no, it's fine.
What's the rectangle?
Oh, I was wondering which rectangle you're talking about on the 25. Is it the one in the green circle or the one happening today, right now, like at the purple and the blue?
Neither, I guess. Let me look at that. You have too many stuff on that chart. Too many stuff. You look at the channel curated material.
Oh, okay.
You see the last chart? Little bump at 25, as we noted live. I don't remember when I was Chad, I think, talking about that yesterday. We were expecting a little bump there, but the big one is above. We didn't reach that. And now we are retesting the stupid rectangle from what's on my chart. We have retested the stupid rectangle from 9, what's that? Jesus, I can't read. 85.97. You see that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha.
But
Okay.
be careful
Yep.
with that chart of yours. There is too many stuff there.
Okay.
I
So
don't know why.
when you see the large bars, that's a
Mhm.
potential area. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Mm.
I'll study that one. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just literally don't go crazy on that. I guarantee you guys, I'm not hiding like that. Like I have no reason to fucking tell you shit. It's literally I draw the stuff with what we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below. Just the only different things on that chart is the 25 bumps. That's it, because that's literally more support and resistance stuff. It's like it was pretty much obvious that someone would probably have tried something there. That was the only slightly different one in like a fucking month and a half. But all those rectangles are literally what we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below in a sort of directional environment. Nothing else. Literally nothing else. So don't go crazy on that. And Peter, if you find yourself with a chart with 1,000 rectangle and shit and stuff, do yourself a favor. Delete everything and start from scratch and keep it simple. Because if you have a line that's a 25 chart, so it's a pretty big one. But if you have a fucking line every 2 points, well, you guess what? One will work at some point. But it doesn't make any sense.
Right. Yeah. It's always going to have a little bump,
Yeah.
like you said.
Yeah. So delete everything, keep it simple, start from scratch.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. And don't try to copy mine. Like, just do yourself your own, and then eventually take a look at mine. You can be. I can be wrong. You can be right.
By the way, yesterday, didn't you say you wanted to share a chart book or something?
I'm little on the fence about that. It's not a magic chart book. It's
Not a magic chart book?
no,
Wow.
unfortunately not.
What a shame.
Yeah, I know.
That's the
I'm thinking about the way to visualize volume, because there is nothing literally to volume. It's a lot about watching it live and start to see the little nuances. There is nothing really special about it. It's about thinking in terms of effort, like there is an effort in volume, in directional volume, and the result.
Mm-hmm.
What we're doing, what we're not doing, we're moving price, we're not moving price, there is liquidity, there is no liquidity, what's the context, what's not. But that's pretty much it. There is no real magic. There are little nuances like the fucking little Jesus. What did I use? The little fast drops that happen from time to time. The little quick pickup. But that's pretty much it. It can be confusing when you're looking at some. That's true for price too, but it can be a little confusing when you look at chart like a 4-pointer chart. If you really don't understand how the chart working, a 4-point chart, range chart, is like a literally. So you all knows what's a breakout is, right? Like imagine price dancing from, I don't know, 5,000 and 5,004 in price. Up, down, 5,000, 5,004, 5,000, 5,004, 5,000, 5,004. That's a range, right? We break out from the range. What do you think you will see in volume on the breakout? Let's say the range is 5,000, 5,004. We break out to 5,005. You will see an extreme in volume there on the breakout. That's what usually happens, right? Makes sense? Your 4-pointer chart, it's like a literally a little breakout chart. Every 4-pointer, it's a sort of range. That's how the 4-point chart is built. It's 4-pointer. When we over 4-point, we print a bar. It's a little breakout. And that's why the volume in inside, it seems so clear. It is. But I want to find a way to explain that better because I still see that you are confused about that.
Oh, well, I mean, personally, the first time we talked about it, I was confused about, because in my head it's like, okay, it might be a range of 4 points, but it might also just be a directional move for 4 points and not really a range.
Yes.
So, but no, now I understand like what you mean, like a snapshot of like at the moment we broke out of the 4-point range.
Yes.
So it's yeah.
So you will see the volume on this if you look at the bars, the volume bars, there is a reason why they print almost the vast majority of it on the 4-point chart. The vast majority, not everyone, are on the extreme. Like there are no wicks. That's not true for all the bar, but the vast majority of them, if you look at them, they are almost on the extreme side. The close, it's on the high or on the very low.
You mean the bid-ask?
Yeah, the bid-ask.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it means it's at that point when we
exactly. It's the point we are breaking from 4-pointer or going in direction 4-pointer, and the volume is printing in there. The screenshot is printing there.
Yeah, makes sense.
The other chart that I wanted to share, it's not a magic, as I was saying. It's just I was thinking about how helpful it could be. I'm not sure about that because I don't use many charts on Chartbook, so I really need to weight them before sending out.
So what is it about?
Is it, sorry, second.
Is it a 4-pointer too, or with some?
Yeah, I use a 4-pointer. 4-pointer is a chart that I literally use every day. That's the chart that I trade. No, it wasn't another 4-pointer. It was if I say what it was, which I actually think I did, a lot of people will start to. Let me look at that. That was a 5,000 tick.
Oh yeah, the 5,000.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that's
we talked about it. Okay,
yeah. I'm not still sure about that.
I think the the concept of the range is nice because often when a range breaks, my old self, I didn't usually believe the direction that it broke. Like we're ranging, and then it breaks out. And if they really want to take it, and there's the volume and everything there, then you see continuation, or you can. But given an idea of, are we ranging or are we continually trending up or down? It's, of course, in hindsight, it's easier to see, but
Yeah.
But you can kind of look back, on the range chart and see where we've ranged for a while and then we break to the downside or the upside, and there's continuation that a lot of people don't want to believe.
Yeah, so the point is, if you understand how the 4-pointer chart work, why it's so beautiful on Insight, because that's beautiful chart on Insight.
Yeah.
If you understand that, it can become really helpful on even on live. But you need to understand that.
Yeah.
Again, it's a beautiful chart. It's a chart that I fucking. If you find the quick stuff not for you, which is totally fine, there is no shame in the game. 4-pointer, it's that's for you. You just need to adjust your, risk profile, and of course, don't expect to take a fucking trade every minute, but realistically, if you were trading in the 4-pointer today, you probably, if you were trading before the open, that one was the magical one for sure. If you're literal up for risk, I would say probably 93 was another decent trade. 93.75, something like that. Maybe a short here based on that 4-pointer. Yeah.
Well, and they were, again, getting back to charts and what to look at. Obviously we don't know everything we need to know yet, but you can kind of see the buying up into 52.11 area, but then followed by a lot of downward pressure immediately following the price. It's not really there right now, but it was a few minutes ago, like trying to force it down.
Yep.
And if that works, then we need to get below something for continuation. But if it fails, then that tells something.
Yes, and I will be very careful now, because this is a decent spot for like sort of last chance for seller to do something, but a good chance.
Because afterwards there is no. Is it based on price or something else?
Price, everything. Like, where do you want to sell at this point?
Well, I don't want to sell, but
that's the right mindset. Good.
But
imagine yourself as a seller. Like, where the fuck you want to sell at this point?
Well, I had this magic rectangle at 1150. So it was the last one for me. After there is, if I look at the 4-pointer, there is like this range we had, and it's pretty much, well, we are there after that. So yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously it's the last spot, I guess.
Yeah, we got some little pressure on the selling side, but again, we need to trigger a shit ton of stuff.
Mm. And then go below 2.
It's a long way from deeper. Yeah, we need to stay at least below. if we don't want to be really picky and watching the stupid little shit, we need to print something about the yesterday low and stay constantly below that. Pretty much.
Yes, say low.
So 02, what's that? 0220.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That
Glad
makes
you
sense.
agree.
Oh, I just said it before you said it, so maybe you just
Yes,
repeat.
yes. I'm
Who-
joking.
who said? I'm joking.
Come on, little seller. And for buying on the right side of the shit, because buying is still the right side of the shit, in a very directional environment, here now, 07 something, that's already the spot when they need to show themselves up in a really, 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 really directional environment. But keep in mind, it could go easily 275, the 50, whatever it is, it's and pick up from there. It's still fucking long. Nothing changed.
They just added a bunch. Well, not a bunch, but a little pressure at 750.
Yes.
And then
That's
that kind of
that's following price more than yeah. And we got this juicy guy at 11.25 with the coupon under contract.
Yep.
I hope my ass won't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me open in browser. Did you have the full depth on that one? Yes, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just not
Yeah,
disabled, but put the first range in the same color of the background, of the chart background,
Okay.
just to
Why you
clean.
keep? Yeah, be very careful with fucking with that setting. I don't know. It seems okay. I don't just looking at glance, but be very fucking careful with those settings.
If I do just one tick of zoom in, the depth became like this. I will send the screenshot.
Yeah.
So I don't know why, because I just used the same settings of the 4-point chart.
Okay, that's all right. That makes sense. That's all right. Keep it that way.
Okay.
That's all right. And if you zoom in, it will be even more. It should be a lot more clear.
Okay.
But yes, your rectangle seems right. Seems fine, and that's all right. That's all right. That's pretty much all right. It's all right. So yeah. All fine. All good on that side.
Thank you for the check.
Welcome. So we pick it up from that stupid 07. Again, it means we are still in a fucking super directional kind of environment. So imagine yourself if you're looking for the other side. How easy was that stupid 08? I took that one for a change, just to go in the direction of things for once. But imagine yourself to flip this boat. How fucking hard it is that. Don't be swayed by the couple of selling bar and oh my god, it's the end of the war. It's going down. No, it's a big boat. It doesn't turn around quickly, and when it does, it's because it's sinking. You know. Okay, Bailey. I think it's your time to shine if you're not busy with something. Come on. Get out of the bed. Bailey, where are you? He's in the other
Oh,
room.
are you talking to me?
No, Bailey, you pity. But if you want to take Bailey's spot, that's fine by me. If you want to go into the spotlight, that's totally fine.
Oh, I was a little
You
lost
American are
trying
lucky.
to erase all the junk off my chart.
You American are lacking. You need to show this bastard European what's spirit of freedom and I don't know. Chad? You're up
Okay,
for
but it looks like
Yeah.
like you said, this is a very strong trend. Unfortunately, I wasn't here in the afternoon yesterday when they did flip it, but as you stated, if you're in a trend and they flip it, it's sinking. If it's going to continue, it's going to sink, and that's why it's flipped. So it must have just like really kept going down strong, and we're not seeing that today in any
What I
attempt
mean,
to flip at all.
what I mean by that, it's a trend. Imagine a trend like a strong boat. It takes a lot of time to turn around a huge fucking boat. So it's a very slow turning point. If it's not a very slow turning point, it's sinking. Like it's it's really fast.
Right.
We didn't get that for a long time ago. For a long time, it's really moving slowly in one direction and changing slowly.
Right.
But still going up.
Sorry, I was getting coffee, but
No, don't worry.
I'd say,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like just grinding.
yeah.
Yes.
And then you got what, the 215 area, 214, probably a few points higher where we're at to as a point to where continuation on higher if they hold it.
Yes, in a very directional environment, I think we say that that's the spot for a long.
Yeah.
Still a long at yesterday low too around the Jets if we go there, but in a very directional environment, that's the spot. That's a tundra trade, unfortunately. I'll admit.
Yeah.
But in a very buying the fucking eye and that kind of stuff, but in a very directional environment, it works. The point is, if you find yourself in a tundra trade, you should have both. Like, you should have.
Oh, cut out. You're saying the key magic thing we need to know, and it cut out.
20 longs. I was trying to figure out how to say that. Seems my connection is fine. I hope so. Yeah. Well, what I was saying is, now it's cutting out. Let me reconnect the stupid shit. Okay, seems working now. No, I was saying if you find yourself in a tundra trade and that's your only trade for the day, you just got lucky, buddy. That's it. There's nothing magic. Like if you find yourself if you want to trade that 0.8 and you got lucky now, that's the lucky stuff. You should have a long at swing number 9, 7, 5. It's so right. It's risky.
Well, it's just going with what price is doing. And
now attention now because it's I'm sorry I'm cutting you out because it's a lot of volume.
Yeah.
Oh, Bailey, no, I was say I was looking for test subject to cut. Yep.
Got my stuff at 218 over 7, almost 700.
So this excess in volume this one that we just got, it's even clear on the 10 second, it's clear on the 200 chart, it's in your fucking face. It doesn't mean the trend is over or whatever. It's just pay attention for now.
Yeah. Well, and what you said earlier about someone said a while back that was trying to explain this to me once, that these little sell-offs, you have to expect people are taking profit, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't mean that we're just going to sell off massively.
It's almost an automatic reaction, so you should expect that. You can ride that. If we trigger something more, like you keep going, that's another story. We have a big guy 18 now. Was already there, the bastard?
I think they just added.
Okay, they just added.
Yeah, like that.
And what a coincidence! It's just that fucking after that extreme in volume.
Mm-hmm.
I should subscribe to fucking MBO because I fucking love that.
Yeah,
I don't need it, but I fucking love it.
No, I'm finding between that and the heat map. I mean, I like the heat map, but you can kind of start seeing stuff occur on the MBO. Like, it's just noise until you start listening to what you're saying.
Yeah, to be honest, you really don't need it. Like there is no. I know that there is someone with a significant amount of contract, probably around 400, 350 there. But I don't give a shit. It's the whole number that matters. It's really that.
Well, and what?
But the visual is great, and it's I think it's helpful.
Well, and I have the heat map on my vertical monitor, and I'm trying to watch because to see when people add and follow price closely, I can see it a lot clearer on the dome when they do that with the MBO stuff. But I was like, I don't know, trying, because I know like you don't need it, but I'm trying to see if I can. I only subscribed to it to write kind of the study, but then after watching it a while, I'm like, oh, you can kind of pick up on some stuff going on. But
the visual, I think the visual is very clear. It's even clearer than the heat map, like it's pop up in your fucking face.
Yeah.
That's what I really like about it.
Yeah.
For downloading the shit, do I need to? You said the whole package of it. Did I read that correctly? Like the news stuff, and do I have to download all that just now? No.
Well,
please.
No, I mean, because Aaron just wanted the Forex factory, so I split that off. But I was thinking about, the reality is all the crap that's in the studies I have, I don't even use any of it. It's just stuff people asked for. But I'm like, I should do another one that just has like the Forex and the MBO.
Fuck the Forex. Fuck just the MBO. Do it as a standalone, please.
Yeah, I can do that if you want to stay on.
Yeah, I think that's...
Because even myself, I'm like, well, I know there's kind of a gray area between publishing stuff that people want versus stuff that's actually useful. And most of the crap I have is stuff that people wanted but isn't very useful anymore. So I just use like 2 studies.
Yeah.
Plus, it can be harder to maintain it all.
Oh, I don't want to even imagine that. Yeah, that's correct. There, let's watch this guy 18. So you see the reaction in volume, almost the automatic reaction. Fine, still in a long environment, nothing changed. I will definitely not take 14 as a fucking long. Like, that's not even a Tundra trade. That's a Tundra on steroid trade. But it's still working, even that. That's the stupidity of it.
Yeah.
At least for a couple point. We got a lot of stuff on the way up now, so it would be nice to get a pullback, but that's me hoping. The reality is every single fucking short got obliterated until now. Let's see if something changed. Would be nice to see a change in live and but for now everything is okay. A little muted. Well, I want to say muted buying from 14, but still great. And a little selling failure there after all that little jets. Let's see now. A lot of selling pressure, a lot of selling here that is not getting through. Interesting, but I will be a little more careful with. I say try trade the fucking direction. Now you want to be a little more careful.
Mhm.
Now is the spot that if you want to trade direction, you already fucking missed 20 long. So now pay attention.
When they added some stuff at 14. Oh, go ahead.
Yes. If you find yourself saying, "Oh, I should go in direction after 20 pullback," well, mate, you are a little late to the party. I'm not saying it cannot keep going. It can, but when you have a volume event like that and something significant, be careful. That's all I have to say. Sorry, Chad, I'm cutting you off.
No, that's good because I think sometimes that's the problem is after you see the trend, for an hour, then you're like, oh, now it's safe to buy, but then there's not confirmation that way.
It can keep going for other 2 months for everything that we know. We don't know about it. I'm just saying we got a real significant volume event, some little change, there is some selling pressure, there is something. You want to be a little more careful now.
Yeah.
So just taking the really good one, no fucking around at 14. If you're looking still for long, no fucking around at 14, no fucking around and anything that is not significant.
Well,
no 200 trades, no shit like that.
Yeah, and I noticed they keep adding some size. They started at 14, that got taken, then they added right above.
I shouldn't say that, but there was a real, and I actually missed the trade, which painful, but there was a real significant change in pressure on that eye.
Yep.
That's not stuff we are looking at right now, but it still doesn't mean shit. It could change any second. Just be more careful now. You got your warning beside, even with the chart you're using and the knowledge you have. It's that volume fucking super crazy compared for the day event. That's your warning. That's your okay. I need to pay attention.
Yeah.
All right. So in a long environment, still because it's still a long environment overall, in a super directional one, we probably got along from 12, 15, pretty much where we are right now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see that.
I noticed Frozen's not on voice, so he's not hearing all the great commentary about the Tundra trade.
Yeah, you have a family 6, wife 6, kids 6, the flu and blah blah. So it's not sleeping. Yeah.
Is your wife's wrist all healed up?
Yeah, she's totally fine. Totally fine. Some buying, but I would say not great buying from that one. Still. I think we got to 15 and yeah, pretty much 15. I want to see what's happening there. Here we are. Buying, buying, buying. Buying, little buying, getting through. Want to see this 15. Come on, another tick. 15. Here we are. Still buying. Still buying. And buying. Okay, that's a little unusual. We got someone that is really fucking doing some magic work on the best
Oh, yeah.
best bin.
Now they added right above price, but
No.
Mm.
No, it was someone refilling bids like I was fucking now tomorrow. Just lasted for what? Let's see. 2 minutes. Yeah, yeah. I'm noticing something slightly changed after that, which is okay. It's normal after that volume. So be a little careful. No 200 trade in this after that. So more for loading that buyer spread? No, there was no offer. Yeah. If you're talking best offer, best bid, no. There was some. It was like all bid.
Okay, because I saw a spike in delta, a spike in of buyers in the delta bid and ask.
Yeah,
candle.
that triggered a shitload of buying, but it was triggered by the work on the best bid and best offer.
Yeah, because the strange things was that the liquidity in that zone was normal. I mean, no
Yeah.
strange stuff.
Yeah, you
But,
cannot see the that's
Mhm.
something you can only see on the dome after
Yeah.
a long time. Those are little nuance you pay attention. That nothing more than that. We're back at 13. Now, if I see some buyers failing here, that will become a more interesting day. Even it's not happening at the moment. It's me daydreaming.
So selling wise, they want to push back below kind of this 209, 208 area. Or like that's where.
Yeah. At least that.
Yeah.
If you really zoom out a little bit, same yesterday low we were talking before. Like if we take imagine we go down there, right, across the yesterday low area, and we pick up from that.
Yeah.
Would you be so surprised?
No.
Like that's crazy. Oh my god! I would ever imagine that. No, it's still a fucking long, natural spot for a pickup. Let's see what you got, Peter. Yep, correct. Yeah, pretty much correct. I agree with all of that. Maybe detail. Yeah, that's fine.
So it looks like on the 4-point.
Yep.
This 205, 208 up to like 220 areas, the previous range we were stuck in a little bit.
Yep.
So
Yes.
need to see someone do something above or below that.
Yes. Again, that's a little more significant than the little pullback that we had on the way up. I don't want to call reversal. I don't want to call top. I don't want to call bottom. That's unhealthy. I'm just saying pay attention when it's time to pay attention.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't expect me to call top and bottom. I can do that. I don't want to do that. I know, disappointing.
And I'm in the wrong room. Dang it.
Yes. But that's not the purpose of the shit, me calling stuff. I can do that. You see me doing that. So, I can. The purpose is to have you guys learn how to do that. So,
Well, with all the stuff at 18, you'd expect the buying to try and get up there if it was strong enough. So,
yeah. I mean, just looking at the stuff that again, what you should have noted, hopefully it was the fucking volume event. That's it. Starting to, what's that? The fucking big guy at 18 that was, 1 point away from price?
Yep. Well, and you kind of saw like a precursor to that with the buying at like
And-
1048,
Yeah.
switching to a lot of selling. And
Yeah.
then the stuff they added right below price kept getting taken. It pulled back a little, like at swing point 14, and then went.
and the timing of that 18 and
Mhm.
what's with that 18 in 24 to like exactly on the top. There was they moved from 2 under contract to 7 under contract,
Mhm.
pretty much. Now they are what's 50 something, 500 something, whatever.
Yep.
No, still 700. Again, it doesn't mean shit. It's not the top of the eye of the day. It's just a more significant pullback.
Yeah.
But it's something you should have noticed.
Mhm.
Still decent selling pressure. It's fucking pouring rain here.
We've had so much rain. Finally, it was sunny yesterday.
They're
Comes the
going
black
down.
swan.
Yeah. I want a black swan too. Please, please, please. Yep. The 12 on the swing number on the 10-second. 12 on the swing number. Now, on 14, I've noticed something that you cannot notice at the moment, which was the strange guy on the beat doing a lot of weird stuff. But your alert for what you know right now is 12. It's like that's something very clear in volume and change of piece. It's the guy at 18 with the depth and all the other jets. It doesn't mean shit. Remember, you're not looking for taking trades at the moment. You're here to watch the stuff and learn how to notice the stuff. Because if you don't learn that, how the fuck can you take trades?
Well, you said something. I'll state the obvious, but like just posting the chart like I did,
Yeah, no,
You-
that's
you could-
always off.
you could notice that, but it's in conjunction with the stuff going on the heat map and
Yes,
and other
it's
things.
all fucking connected. It's
Yeah.
all, it's a one big picture.
Because like you said, you could see, and I'm so used to, I've watched the dome for so long that you can, for me, I can see that the stuff that was going on in the bid on the dome a lot easier.
Mhm.
Like I have that off to the side, but so that helps me, but I don't want to say that and have anyone that hasn't looked at it fire up a dom and get really off course. So
Yeah. The DOM, it's still use the DOM. I don't think it's very efficient to see some stuff, but
right,
some
I
of the stuff
agree.
is really, really helpful. But
yeah.
it's
99% of the stuff it's on the liquidity and the 200 and the 10 second for me right now.
just don't expect the DOM to be. There is a lot of stupid people talking about. Oh, you can see the little nuances on the DOM. No, you cannot see that.
I can't.
No one can. It's all horseshit because the stuff, like literally, the trading is happening on microsecond level. Like literally, that you cannot see that stuff on the DOM or any other fucking platform. It's just too fast. It's not the platform is faulty or whatever. It's just too fucking fast. That's it.
Just look like there's a little buying attempt there that
Yep.
didn't go anywhere yet.
Yep. There was an actual little extreme in buying there.
Yeah. And before that, a big selling.
Yeah.
So
Again, we are not in a sort of crazy selling environment right now. It's just decent pullback. That's everything to it.
Yep.
Don't be surprised if it pick up at 0.4 or whatever.
and this seems like kind of the first area buyers may try and do something. Otherwise,
Yes,
down to,
because we got a little excess in real selling volume there, little one. So that's a really good spot for a pickup.
no,
And it's the previous one. Yeah.
little pressure added at 208 and 7. And there was a couple selling spikes there.
If they fail here, that's an interesting data point for you.
They've added right above price.
No?
And that got taken.
Alrighty, what is this experiment?
Same as the French guy. You just go ahead and read. Nothing.
Stuff.
Yes.
And if you're good enough, then you can start a subscription service.
Well, no, I'll go ahead and start calling out tops and bottoms for you guys. So
Yeah. Thank you.
this is kind of the area where, in my head, we might have flipped to short.
Flip to short. Now, you mean?
No, I mean, like, we're not going to get short right here, but if we break
Okay.
too much lower, like
Okay.
that.
So I said before you probably were doing something else, but yeah, Tundra. I said before, will you be so much surprised if we pick up from 0.4 or yesterday low and go along from there?
It's, no, you're right.
Still everything long on every single front. It doesn't mean it's not a good pullback. It's a good pullback for sure. A lot of stuff going on there, but don't be don't trick yourself into that kind of thinking. Decent selling volume there on that low. And guys, please feel free to interact, to talk over Bailey and talk with him. It's totally fine. Just doesn't need to be always me. Careful with the volume on the low. This is a good spot for a long again.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Well, and I noticed they added right below. And
So if we're selling, we're very directional environment. Where do you wanna see seller popping up? Here.
You're saying if we are going to continue selling short.
Yes. Selling long is a little bit hard, so yes.
Around here?
Yes, correct.
Either around here or
Yes.
52.12s maybe, but
Yes.
that might be a little bit too high.
No. It's still okay. I'm saying if a very directional short is going on, that's the first spot. Here, pretty much.
I'm just saying,
9.25.
I feel like if we rejected the lows from yesterday that hard, where we're already trading back up to 50.12s or 52.12, that
Yeah, that could be. I don't know about that. That could be. But we didn't test the yesterday low again. Not now. That's not. You should not consider that the test of yesterday low, unless you're looking for super high time frame and that kind of stuff. Still buying.
around here, if we did have sellers step in and not get too far,
Yeah.
that might be a good long.
Good long here.
Not right here, but if sellers stepped in and maybe sold us off to 0775 and started getting absorbed by buyers, and then you had buyers step back in, I feel like that would be a solid long.
You mean 777? That's already happened pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we didn't really have I didn't have a reason to get in right there. We didn't have sellers getting fucked. Like they didn't really even try to push it lower.
Okay.
You maybe.
This seems to be maybe the area they'd want to push it. Sellers,
Mm-hmm.
maybe. I don't know. Like, if it gets away from them here back over 210, then they probably lost.
So that's the area you were looking for long now, right?
Yeah. So like right now, if we continue to have sellers hitting and they couldn't really get any lower right there, that would be, which they didn't do. Like they gave up pretty quick. So you aren't expecting them to get fucked because they really didn't put in that much effort right there. I'll explain it if it happens. At least how I look at it.
That in my Discord. Yeah.
Do what?
Okay. Now my internet, my Discord was making stupid shit, and I don't know what it want, update or doing what. I was saying that's very important. That's why having you on the mic it's very important because it gives me a very clear perspective of what you're actually looking at. You really, if you want an advice, get out of your system, buying, selling, taking a position, and all the stuff. You're looking for buying and selling. And I understand that, but that's not your job at the moment. I totally understand that. Like, it's natural, but don't do that. Don't think in terms of buying or thinking in terms of selling. Think in terms, I'm sitting on my fucking hands and I'm watching the market. I'm trying to understand where the seller want to get in and the buyers want to get in. Not buying and selling, not taking a position. Trust me, it makes a shit tons of difference. I know, boring, but
More pressure added it.
Yeah.
775 and 08. I think this, so, well, we already said it, but kind of this little area here is where the buyers would want to hold it.
Yeah, I would really think that the buyers would really need to step it up here, and I don't see that in the volume right now.
let me see, volume. Yeah, you don't have any
Yeah.
extreme. The only thing you got from 0620, what's that? 0625, it's a little constant buying, which is still good enough to move price. What you really want to see for picking up some long, it's some selling enter into the market because they were into the market from 12 and 14 and all that stuff and fail. If you really see that, that's a really changing stuff. Yes,
kind of what I was talking about, but I want to see a little bit more of it.
Yeah, that's all right. That's not that significant. What you want to see is the stuff you see in at 11:15, something like that, or 11:16. That kind of selling and failing. 11:15, it's a little too much probably. 11:16, that kind of just failing. Because keep in mind, from 12 and 14, they are in the market. Now maybe it's just a pullback, 2 point. What's that? 16 to 6 point pullback, whatever.
Seems like there's kind of in this little area equal selling and buying. Like no one's really winning yet.
Yeah. Yes, it's a decent little buying, keep going, but nothing crazy. As everybody was saying, it's not.
Well, they seemed like they were putting some stuff down at 7 and 8 that didn't pull price that way. But
Yeah,
it's gone
there is
now.
yes, that's I missed that actually, but yes, you're right. There was someone at 0.6 increasing. And the guy at 18 dropped it down a little bit.
Yep.
Nothing crazy happening.
Mhm.
Slow grind up. We got a little bunch of interesting stuff adding between 13 and 16. That's and a little void in price between 12 and 11. That's in price. Sorry, in depth. That's interesting. I wouldn't be too much surprised to see a spike there.
So right here, the buyers are not really getting anywhere.
Yeah, but it's still constant. It's still. It's not crazy. It's not nothing you should get too much attached, but it's still going. And more important, I don't see any significant selling effort at the moment. So I want to see a spike here from 11 to 12. That will not surprise me. And then eventually reassess. But we got some selling already. Little much before compared to before.
Yeah,
Not
I think
crazy.
the pressure is on the sellers here to prove themselves because, so far, I mean, they just did a little bit, had a little success, but the buyers have been winning everything
If
today.
you consider 12 a changer piece, like selling, getting into the market, yes, you're right. They need to prove themselves. You're absolutely right, Pete. It's them that they need to prove themselves at this point. If they are in the market from 12 and 14, they need to. 12 and 14, I mean, swing number. Fucking hate when the numbers are so close, price and swing. Jesus.
They should change it to use the alphabet.
There you go.
Swing number A, B,
Yeah,
C.
we can do that. Should call, but it will become very fucking horrible on the long run.
Swing A, B, C, D, X.
Yeah, exactly.
But I was just thinking, I mean, probably stating the obvious, but like when the direction is up, then the sellers need to prove themselves more than the buyers.
Yeah.
I
mean, when we are in directional long, you mean, for example?
Yeah, like to flip it around.
To flip around is sort of yes, but the honor proof in a long environment, it's on the long side.
Oh,
the honor proof, like you saw the talking swing number. They showed themselves at 5, they showed themselves at 7, showed themselves 9, even before that on the other things on the left. They showed themselves 11, showed themselves at 15.
Yeah, so then they need to keep showing themselves, otherwise
Yes,
sellers.
yes.
Okay.
Now, if you consider 12, still talking about swing number, 12 and 14 like a sort of change, or there is some selling here, like 12 and 14 like a sort of change into the piece, you're right, it's the seller that need to show themselves right now, for example, that 12. That was a little selling, I shouldn't say selling trap, but buying trap, I guess, not selling trap, but interesting one. There was a little void in liquidity for a second between 11 and 12. I was expecting some more fast action there and then a pickup in selling from 12. Which happened, and I missed that fucking 12.
I think this is where buyers need to step in if they're going to keep.
Yeah, in a very, very directional environment, yes, you're absolutely right. This is the spot. They sort of showing themselves.
Sellers are about to get popped on that last candle for the last couple of seconds.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might get us over this pivot.
It's decent buying pressure. Still want to see what's happening at that 12, 13. Should not talk while vaping. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't say getting popped. Still everything okay. Yeah, here, yes, here, this is a decent spot. The 12, I wouldn't be surprised even 13, 15, 30 something.
More of just, that was kind of the exact area they needed to stay below. And
yes, for very short stuff. Yes, you're right. Yeah. But the play here is at the moment it's really on the eye, unfortunately. It's 12 and 7, 8.
Michael.
Hey, David.
The last little buying from 11.25, 12.15, from 11.32, 14, and so on, that was a significant buying. A little breakout volume that didn't get through. That's something you want to pay attention. Let me see if it's clear on the 200.
I noticed that little pop there. That didn't go anywhere yet.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's very clear on the 200.
Michael.
Hey, David. I'm sorry.
Michael,
I'm sorry. I'm eating tiramisu. Some of the chocolate powder just went down my throat. I'm stopping now.
Is this why you're calling me?
No. No. I'm calling.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Well, also on that buying spike on the heat map, there's so much stuff between 12 and 18 that
If you look look at the 200 trade chart.
Mhm.
You see that spiking bar in volume at
Yep.
11. At
11.
11, 32.54, right?
250. Yeah.
It's the big one, the big buying bar. It's you cannot miss that. I don't know how it looks on your chart, but it's the big one.
It is big.
Yes, so she said. And if you look the heat map, same time you see the guy at 20 was increasing his little sides, little bit, nothing fancy. And other people start to get in all the jets between 17 and 13. Yeah, that one.
that's where I'm trying to, on the heat map, be able to better see when they're increasing.
It was a little increasing, nothing
Yeah.
fancy, and it was more on across spread at all the level, not just there. It's clear there because you have the threshold exceeded, so it went to yellow to red.
Yeah.
They're going down,
Yeah.
little selling that need to prove themselves now, and because we got a little picking up in buying. little failure here, and we can. There is a fat chance that we will see yesterday low again, or across that area. Would be great to see some sellers showing up here.
Hmm. I'd probably need back over to 11, 212 area, and then below 206, something like that.
Yeah. Again, little failure here. We can see the low, the yesterday low or across that area.
Just like added a little bit of 209, 9. Now we want to see if they can get down to 202 area, 203.
Yes.
And they just added some pressure here.
Yes. All correct.
And it's following price down.
Yes, correct.
And they're trying again.
We might get a pop right here, but I think the long.
You mean on
It's
the
over.
on the way down?
Do what?
You mean on the way down?
I think
Pop.
we might get a move up real quick right here, but it's not going to be something we want to get long into. I think
It's
I think the uptrend is starting to fizzle out. Because they did put in a lot of effort at what pivot was that? Or we don't have a pivot right there. At 11:30. So London close. They did put a lot of effort into that long.
yeah, there was
Failed.
the big bar on top of that. That was a significant failure. There is some buying here. That's the failing here. It's significant.
I think, at least for the time
Don't
being,
think. Watch.
I'm
Don't
thinking
think.
the sellers are going to want to keep selling every move higher.
Mm.
There you go.
Don't think. Don't think. Watch it. Watch it. Don't let your thinking in the way you're trading. Watch it. Be stupid. That's what I'm saying. Don't think.
Okay.
I know it sounds stupid, but thinking it's really. If you know what you're looking at, that's the caveat. If you know what you're looking at, thinking it will slow you down. If you know what you're looking at. If you don't know, well, it doesn't matter. You can think, you can whatever you want.
It's kind of like
Fine. It's
what
the same.
what's happening versus what you think should happen.
Yes.
What's
Yes.
actually happening? What's it actually doing?
Yes. Yes.
So maybe even
Better
just
phrase.
start by not even saying the word think. Instead of saying I think, or just say
Yes.
this is happening, or I
Yes.
see this happening.
Yes. Correct. I know it seems trivial. It's not.
Or say, okay, buyer's got to make a move here. This is the point.
Yes. So little buying here as expected. Nothing fancy. I would really love to see the seller, which is not happening. Seller showing up here because that will be significant. Because I really want to see that yesterday low jets again.
Selling kind of died off a little.
Yeah.
Buying. But
They pick it up before here,
Yeah.
but not that much.
No.
you need to see them do something.
Exactly. They really need to break out now because there is a lot of working on the
Yeah.
offer.
You mean on the bid?
The offer. On the little, it's already over. On the little things down between 0.8 and 0.6.
A lot more buying coming in. But
Little
If
bit.
they're if sellers
I
are sitting there passively, it can just not go anywhere.
I really want to see some selling volume here, slamming
Yeah.
the shit down and continuation. Price back to 12.
So, Lucas, basically on the picture that I sent, until the green line, it was a bullish environment. I mean, just in micro, because offer make pressure on price, but they became absorbed easily.
I wouldn't say bullish environment. I'll say that's a bullish effort for sure. That's some buying.
Yeah.
Let's
Mhm.
call that way. He didn't get through, to be honest. So
So until the green line was like, okay, buyers are in control, but when price come back on the starting point, it was all deleted. I mean,
it depends from where you're looking at, because I don't think buyers were in control. If you look at the stuff from slightly bigger picture, like they showed themselves there, they failed.
no, yeah, I was meaning just in very, very micro, just to
Yeah,
analyze
yes, in the very micro stuff, that was some effort, some serious effort for sure, with some little pressure too. But they failed there.
Yeah.
That's what 10-second chart was.
No, that's the tick chart, but I was first writing a message, then I decided to speak
Okay,
on voice.
gotcha. Oh yeah, that's one. Come on, do something. I can let me put it away. I got a short from 12 and 14. I took some profit, zero it. I didn't flatten all the position. And I think at long year right now, yes, it could go. It's a decent spot. So there is some buying, but it's not my favorite, to be honest. It's very muted. I will not take a long year, a position here. Maybe it could fly for me for sure, but I will not take a long year. Not from what I'm seeing right here, right now. Because that and because of that little working on the beat, that 14 ring number, that was really strange. But yes, the beat volume there was your and the guy at 18 and the other one making pressure, that was the warning. But a long year, yes, good spot, good everything. We're still working that 11, 15, 17 kind of stuff on the swing number. So decent spot for sure, but it's very muted kind of action. We have a, let's introduce something else. We have a close on the hourly in 4 minutes. Now, don't read too much into it, but generally speaking, you will see volume and stuff getting a little more active hourly close and that kind of stuff. So you need to be a little more careful with that.
Well, also, it seems like after swing point 14, we weren't really holding above anything anymore.
Yeah, we hold 15 and 17. That's the spot, but beside
Yeah.
that, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm a little buying here. Okay, that's a decent selling pickup. Again, want to see if I can selling breakout here. That will make me very happy. She is. Come on, don't spike. You want to see continuation here from that little extreme in volume, not a pickup, unless you want a long, of course. That's a decent pickup, unfortunately. Let's see this jets at 09 again. That's a decent one.
Would you call that a selling failure at 12
Yes.
for now?
Not.
They still need
yes. Not 12 at 6.
Sorry,
At 6 on the low.
yeah.
All the selling that.
Sorry, at
you don't
12
get
o'clock,
through. Yeah.
which is 6.
Yes.
Yeah, these numbers and times lining up.
It always get a little boring around this hour of the day. So again, now you really want to see that 6, 7 stuff getting taken out. because again, that failure, the last one, was significant. Come on, sellers, come on.
Waiting for you to be done.
Yeah, probably. I think so too. Selling some little buying, nothing really extreme or significant. Selling failure at 6.7, buying failure at 9.8. That's it.
There
they're all failing.
Yeah. Pretty much. The guy at 20 now is adding some sides, but it's not triggering selling.
A little pressure above price.
Yep. Yes. 0.8. Really need to trigger continuation here.
Yep.
Really, 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 really.
And they just followed it down a little.
Yeah. And it's
Following the price.
yes.
And it's gone.
Yeah. Triggered some buying actually when they lowered down.
Mm-hmm.
Really need continuation here. No, you don't want to see buyer picking up for selling environment. I mean, because that was another little extreme. If we pick up, we're in the same spot 06, 07, 08, 09.
Seems like it triggered a little buying so far.
Yeah.
But,
Unfortunately, yes.
but it's still that 210
Yeah.
spot. Go either way. It could go up or down. How's that?
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's true.
Some stuff added at 210.
Yep. See this 09 again, and I will fuck off after that.
Looks like they added more at 210. A little bit.
Yes. Little bit. 10 contract, something like that. So this is a critical spot for this little indecisive stuff. The wall at 0.6 and the guy at 10 and the little guy at 12, 11, 12. That's why it's boring. There is no decision made yet. Yeah, we stay on top of that. Yes. It's literally one tick away from price. And it's there. It doesn't seem fake at all. Like,
Yeah.
assuming
Not-
that fake is the right word.
They're not moving it either.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
So now that they took it, you want to see
Yeah.
continuation.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. No. But you want to see continuation after that. That this is very slow. It's very muted. Which makes sense after sort of large move like from the open. But I don't know how kids can like that shit. That's fucking scary. It's okay. It's a relatively serious money working this little jets here. 6, 9. See the 2 walls of price. You see the guy on the offer at 10. Now the guy on the bid at 9.50.
Yeah.
The real reevaluation will be at 12, most likely, like before. Now again, pressure at 11.
Hmm.
Turn on the buying algo. Trying.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
you
lot of
see
stuff below and above.
Yes. Correct. I don't know if that's buying algo.
Yeah.
But someone is definitely doing something. And then they added even on the offer at almost the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Triggering some selling volume, but again, I want to see continuation. All right, I'll take a break here. We'll try to trade later.
All right, thanks.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Lucas.
Later,
good
later.
evening.
Yep. Thank you. Good night.
You guys feel free
Thanks.
to continue if you want. There's nothing.
I'm fucking done. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, you need a break at some time. Yeah. Later.
Later.
Thanks.
What do you mean you're done? You already blew up today?
I
You had.
up the top step Hexacom.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing sucks.
I went full lot size. And I made a bit on my personal and a bit more on the Apex, but I can't take this thing seriously. I'm not gonna do this on that platform. Fuck you.
It's awful, man. Yeah, but it's fucking cheap, dude. Or at least for me, it's like $4.50. What are you paying for?
I paid $19. Rip off.
That's not worth it.
That's not worth it at all.
Yeah, dude, it's a joke. I've fucked up so many times on that platform.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna trade this. I was hoping there for a second I could connect to Sierra with the credentials, but it ain't working.
I thought we talked about that.
Yeah.
You just didn't believe me. Dude, I put in my effort. I fucking tried.
Brother, gotta try as well.
Okay. Oh, I need to make a Darko GIF. I'm gonna make a GIF for Donnie Darko. He's gonna love it.
What's the base of it?
Something like this, but I need to like edit it to be more I don't know. So he said I'm not supposed to think. But there's got to be a joke in there I can make. Think or think not. There is no. Think or think not. There's got to be like a Yoda thing there. I need your help, Harvey. You're the one that's good at these things. I almost fell asleep during this last like hour of chop.
Oh, it's horrendous.
It was like I was supposed to be narrating, but I kept like finding myself kind of closing my eyes.
Well, there's not much.
Well, yeah, there was nothing to say.
What did crew do on the inventories? I didn't even check.
I was a good boy today, and I looked at nothing but ES. I put in my participation points.
Route was 1030. And we got up, and inventories are down slightly from expectations.
I did just close out my crude long, though. Or a couple minutes ago.
Tesla. This is also. Yeah. I should have held my fucking longer. Look at this. Yields are up through the board. Almost.
I might have another. What do you call it?
An application.
Another. Yeah. I might have new lines. I might have new lines soon that involve the yields.
Great to hear.
What's the word? A chart book. I might have a new chart book soon. Not really free to use, just to get ideas from. Or you can use it. I don't care.
So I bought a case of Corona. Which I'm gonna freeze some bottles.
Wait, you brought Corona? That's not your typical choice.
No, it isn't. But sometimes I need to feel. So I'm gonna turn on that music I sent you. Open up a Corona Cerveza.
Huh?
And
from China.
No. It's actually It's brewed under the license from Cervecería Modelo.
Ooh.
In Mexico. But let me see if it's actually.
No, sometimes Timmy deserves to feel like a taco.
It's brewed, actually, my Corona is brewed in Belgium. So it's a good Corona. Yeah, see, that's. I think I've read about it as well from guys who went to Europe and drank Corona here and were totally amazed by the flavor. It's actually a good light lager. I can see that. Wait, what day do we have today? Oh, Wednesday.
Step outside for a minute. I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off for now as well. See you later, guys. Bye bye.